Hey, how is everybody? We're back. Excuse me. We're back. We have our froze. Oh, yeah. Music. Music for me. You can listen to whatever you want. Nice chill Monday music. Okay. Yeah, good. So, we have our froze. Froze ended up looking like, I think it came out pretty good. Excited to see if we can get these mouths closed and guns done and whatnot. Kind of have a list. Event is a match. And I want toes. Actually, we did arms, so we can do full hands. And then we have animations that we have to do. This one's a bonus. We'll start. Tab. So it might be like alpha attack, which would be like firing everything at once. And then left attack, right attack. Something like that. And guns in and out, that'll be the whole bonus thing. Hopefully we can do this with masks, so that way we can have a mask that's just whether the gun's in or out. Means you have to do layers. It's kind of like an extra thing. Sometimes, not that they'll never get done, but they don't get done right up front, you know? Hit react is important. We might not do run as much as we might do, like, actually hop. But then hop to side might be a little weird. Anyway, and then limp, we put limp in with the mouse, and now pretty much everything requires it. Or, I mean, there are ways that we could get it. It's a nice feature. To have it on only one monster feels really half-assed. So, I'm gonna try and get that limp in. Which will be like a walk. Question always is like, try and do a limp left and a limp right. I think that's kind of a pain in the butt. Anyhow. Need to get attached, and then we need to do a stomach. Not that it like needs to jiggle or whatever, but at least putting something in for skin reasons, so I have to paint less skin weights would be really nice. So yeah. Patch gun. Skin helpers. Let's try adding a chest helper. Because yeah, we get the breast joint in Blender, and it really helps for skinning. Like, I don't have to touch up think like underarms are the biggest problem for me, historically. Thunder handles them, and that's how they handle them. And I'm taking it because it's a good idea. And finally, when we do want to bind everything together, I'm getting frustrated with the like selection thing that I have to do. So we're gonna make an updated selection script, possibly, maybe. So far, here we are. I like this. I'm gonna save as a new scene to make sure. Okay, so I think we got one thing set up. We can mirror, I think, the whole thing over, but before that, the orienting, the most important. I guess. Touch gun, then mirror. Because mirroring is just selecting the joint and telling it where it's mirroring over to the parent. It makes sense. It all makes sense. Don't worry about that. I just have to figure out where do I want to add this. I think I want to add it to the chest here. Otherwise, it's going to have some weird competition and stretching in this area. We do want to feel like a mantle. Yes, I think we do up here. Wait, do we already have a problem? Did I already create a problem for myself? I created joints with control. That's the problem. They have controls. Did we orient them? That looks oriented. Gun shaft is oriented. The big one I was worried about. We grab this. I'll make it more visible for a sec. Grab all of these minus these. You, and you. Radius. We're gonna make this smaller, 0.5. Alright, wait. If I hit insert, try. I'm trying to figure out which. What the heck? Okay, I feel like something like that might. Okay, this gimbal. Alright, so we're going to try and set orientation. Man, moving slow. Mondays are the worst, am I right? So we're going to try and set orientation. We might have to disconnect some. Connect. Not quite. I wonder how bad. It already has control. Let's see what the control's like. Okay, world oriented. Perfect. Please still. I'd be willing to try before tearing it all apart. Okay, child. Okay, it's fine. Just gonna. Child. Parent. P. And then find joint. Yeah, I think so. The control parent constraint. Build it a little bit. We would have to redo it anyway on the other side. Unless we mirror it over the locators. But we'll see. I might even want to just test it on one side before we mirror it over. Okay. Save this as a skin test. Also might be where we touch up stuff. So we have a script that selects our skinnable joint. And it hasn't gotten updated for our ribbon stuff. And I use ribbon now. So we might be time. Fine. We have ways to find it. So if we grab the GUI will have to have a know if that actually. Probably in the main control. Okay, here we are. A little here. Oh, that's just main control. Hmm. Not quite. It's torn between grouping stuff and splitting it up can make it easy to find. I would have a million. Let's look at a lot. Utility. Looks like it. We can confirm. Checking our GUI for skinnable joints. Okay. Where? Yo, zombie, how are you? Howdy. Happy Monday. How was your weekend? Obnoxiously hammers at the doorbell. It's a doorbell. You don't need to knock on it. Hi, Krogi. How are you? How was your weekend? Okay, where was I? In FK, right? Okay, let's try this. Okay, so it's mostly deselecting thing. So if we're doing ribbons, we also need to deselect things, ribbons, replace. I think that's it. I feel like ribbons on their own are fine. I feel like it's the ribbon limbs that are. All good? Lurker mode today? Fighting against food coma? Well, that's not the worst. Decent state to be in. Maybe a dumb joke every now and then if I don't fall asleep. Sounds good to me. And yeah, I got my, what would I call it? Puzzle creator from image thing much more polished. I can now select based on value, saturation, or hue, which is pretty cool. Yeah, debugged a few things. There's maybe some polishing to do with the number selection, but I haven't opened the solution yet. Have not. I want to make another couple tweaks before I actually give that a look. I don't know why. It's my foolish pride, I'm sure. But also that it might not help, that they might just have code that bores me to death. Code written too, I hate to say this, code written too well is just so boring to me. Like fall asleep, I'm like, oh my god, I have to, it's akin to spaghetti code. I guess my favorite code is just like barely commented, does exactly what it needs to, and isn't trying to save too many lines either, if you know what I mean. Anywho, yeah, so we gotta find, we're making a limb. We should already have a bind. Here's our bind joint. So we gotta look to see if we can find bind joint, and then we got to deselect the thing it corresponds. No, I didn't check it out yet. I downloaded it, but I haven't unzipped it yet. But I'm not gonna lie, I've been throwing in images because so I can put in any image I want. I can change what MIP level it's gonna check. I can change the hue, saturation, value, with a threshold above or below a threshold, and I can also do that for channels. So I've just been kind of like throwing images in, changing the MIP level, changing the square or rectangle that we're looking at, just kind of solving it. I guess I've already made my perfect toy, and it works. Like I can solve puzzles even though it's a little bit odd. Yeah, I don't know if I ever needed it, but it'll be cool to compare to. And now I need to figure out something to put around it. Because it feels like a shame not to release it. It's actually a lot of fun. And I wonder if I should put it out as like, put in your own images and frame up your own images. For educational purposes. Of course, of course. Yeah, I'm sure they're doing some stuff. I haven't looked at someone else's code in a while. Besides, random Stack Overflow. Keep the white room approach. I mean, yeah. Oh no, definitely gonna be clean. Everything's clean. Everything's separate. 1,000%. Yeah, it's my mountain to conquer. I think the only bug I have is that it like highlights what chunks you have done, but it kind of does it from one direction right now. So like if you have a bunch of things done, but you don't have the top one of a column done, it just says nothing's in. But if you fake whatever the top number is, then it'll highlight, everything that you have. Maybe I just have to do the same algorithm forward and backward to get full function. Anywho, it's close and it's fun and it works. And I haven't been this excited, I guess, since the murder board. Murder board got pretty far and is pretty far. I have ideas and designs on maybe making a full dialogue system. Is that bad? Zombie, is it bad if I make a full node-based dialogue system in Unity? Which I'm sure it doesn't need. I'm sure there's a million. So close. I think the only thing I'm missing is like data on input and output connections. Because you should have something. Just in case running out of a node should have something that makes it a little bit more like a finite state machine. So we can have like an outgoing command, ingoing command, and then maybe nesting the entire editor, you know, casually, as one does with these things. What was the saying? To a hammer, everything is a nail? That's fair. To an artist, everything is a node? I think the worst thing about what I'm suggesting is that I already kind of liked Artisy Draft, and then I integrated the JSON format of their save stuff, of dialogues, into my game. So that's all set. But I don't like having to open Steam and then Artisy Draft and then save something out and then move the file over to Unity. And I instead would rather just, you know, recreate something that can do the node system and output the same format. And that's where I'm like, well, I can't give this to anyone. At least not with the format that they engineered. That seems weird. You think about node-based dialogue thing in Blender some time ago when you bumped into custom node trees. Just not sure why. It's interesting. Wait, what kind of custom node trees? And also in Blender? Oh, am I supposed to let Cryogi in? He knows how to get in. He's a resourceful person, I think. Guess I can open the door. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. I opened the door. Sorry. I was yelling through the wall, you know, as one does to visitors. Hey, Catless, how are you? How is Artisy Draft? How would I compare it to free stuff like Twine? So I almost feel like I don't know how Twine exports. Artisy Draft is pretty much made to be exported as JSON or Unreal or Unity or whatever. It has some other format, maybe XML. So yeah, that's one thing that I know Artistry Draft has. I don't know that Twine has. And then I feel like people that used Twine, at least Twine 1, because I think they've iterated since, said that there would be problems with doing complex checks of variables within the Twine framework to like get your story to actually evolve based off of stuff. So yeah, Artistry Draft I think is really good for all that. It has a switch node in it. It can evaluate stuff, but I think I was always using stubs. I would always use like set world property and has world property. You know what I mean? To check things, make sure things happen only once. And it does work in my game, but I don't know how you actually deal with it in Artistry. But Artistry does let you like press play and simulate a run through of whatever you design, so it has some cool features. Yeah, Artistry Draft. I see a lot of people making pretty much Artistry Draft everywhere. Just ways to put in tons of information, you know? I'm not sure if does Twine set up characters? Because Artistry Draft is all about like character setup, item setup, making maps and locations, putting items on the maps, like just linking all the data together, and then supposedly exporting it well. And it exports it fine. I don't really like plugins of some of these third-party things. Like Substance plugins have always been kind of trash. Hi, Cryogi. Cryogi, how was your weekend? They aren't called node trees anymore when they're custom. Now they're called node broccoli. Perfect. It's good to use broccoli for something because I'm not going to eat it. That's just the truth. Like, I don't know. You'd have to super process broccoli. You'd have to make like broccoli flour or something. Paint it white or something. I like cauliflower. Sorry. How do you prefer your broccoli? Please tell me in detail. We have to see if we have so if object exists, I think that's a object exists, and the object is okay, no, better way to do this. We're gonna do and so we have to save a selection. Oh yeah, that's a great variable name. I absolutely love that. Sign equals everything, all the stuff, all the selected stuff. Then we can select clear. Then we can select anything called arm. Yeah, that should be fine. Ribbon. Then we just check to see if we have arm ribbons. We might have to check to see how many arm ribbons so we can deselect the correct joints. But cooked with a bit of broth and spaghetti. So like a broccoli noodle soup. Okay, interesting. I can deal with that. You don't even put ketchup on your fries? If I have a lot of fries, I'm definitely, like, if it's a fry meal, or you give me steak fries, because steak fries are just ketchup spoons. And I love steak fries, so good. Yeah, but I don't need ketchup. Broth, spaghetti, and broccoli. That's actually new. I've never heard of that one. I feel like I know someone that would have eaten that all the time, all day, every day, but they didn't. Just for safety syntax. He'll yell at me if it. Okay, so now we actually need to go through them and just figure out what. Then size of arm ribbons. Of course, arm ribbons. It's just a string that points to an object, so we can just check to see. Oh yeah, it's time. So we're gonna match. Sandy check first. Did Sandy check sound good? Have you eaten chicken hearts? I have not. I'm not gonna lie, at first I heard about chicken hearts and I was like, that sounds weird. That sounds very weird. But it's one of those, if someone I was with, like, I think my wife would eat them. If they were available, my wife would probably get them and I would be exposed to them and I'd be able to make a real decision. But at the same time, I don't know why not. I guess in my imagination, it would be a bit like a chicken jerky. I would try it. I don't know why I have weird sentimentality for, like, you know, the heart of a chicken. It does sound weird, but at the same time, it's also just meat of an animal that we butchered anyway, that I would eat any other part of it that's, you know, musculature. So, like, why draw the line at that muscle? I think I draw the line at, like, face muscles, because no one usually pulls those off. You know what I mean? That's usually like especially like fish. They serve the fish up, and you have to pick the fish's face apart. And I'm just not really there for that. I'm there for the fillet. Very tender. fried in tomato sauce? You don't think about what you're eating? It's amazing. I don't know if I even have a problem with it. Like eyeballs. I think I don't want to eat eyeballs or like testicles. There's like squishy things in the body I don't want to eat. But when I think about the heart, it's not going to be full of blood, right? They obviously cleared that out. Then they cook it, and then it's just a meat sack instead of a meat fillet. Why not? I could do that. Man, getting me hungry already. I'm only like 45 minutes into stream. It doesn't feel like a sack, it's firm. Okay. I mean, I would try it. As long, I assume it's lean, right? It's not gonna have like a ton of fat around it. See, I don't really want gristle, but gristle is usually like tendon, right? Or ligament. Just meaty, almost no fat. It sounds good. Sounds really good. Barbecue sauce on there. I'd eat almost everything. Barbecue sauce. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now for the regex. So we do this to signify a range, and then we do 0-9? Okay, so we'll do this the right way. We'll pull this out, put it into a thing. Just not equal nothing. And we have something. We can say cast it, then we check the number and just find the max number, and then we go between 0 and max, I think. And then we'll have to do this again for legs. Okay, that now equals our number. That's an idea, barbecue sauce. Alright, guess what you're gonna try on the weekend. Sounds amazing, send me some. Do you have a special barbecue sauce that you like over there? I'm partial to Sweet Baby Ray's, which I like to think is like a country-wide favorite. I feel like it might have been more like DL, not mainstream barbecue sauce, like, I don't know, when I was in high school. But since then, it has blown up. Everyone loves it. And for a really good reason. Not really, but any barbecue sauce tastes roughly the same to me. Oh man, yes and no. We're not saying steak sauce, right? Like steak sauce is a different thing. I don't do steak sauce myself. That's steak sauce is just vinegar. You're just pouring brown vinegar. Jack Daniel ones were pretty good. Okay, yeah, they're on par. They are really good. Yeah, I remember back in the day when I was a kid wanting to get baby back ribs, just slathered in Jack Daniel sauce. Okay, so once we're done, we'll do another loop. Instead of size, this is going to be our max arm ribbon. Try this so we can get double-digit numbers. We kind of have to test this. We have 3 numbers in our string. I'm hoping this is just going to match the first. Probably isn't. And not a courtesy, I'll just say what from. Oh, and we have to separate lines. I'm sure it's convenient for somebody to actually put our new lines in our prints. We'll put this in, but we'll comment it out because it might be a little bit destructive. Doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. So we need to just select, or we can put together a script to evaluate. I love to do. It's so fancy. So nice. Select. Perfect. Okay, we want to deselect L plus I, which will just be the number that we're iterating on, plus clavicle. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll do left side first. Elbow. Or wrist. Elbow. Like that, I think. R, 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 R. Yeah, that feels fine to me. But yeah, better commented. Here we'll do a print that will tell us how many arms we need to deselect. Cool. All right. So we copy this. Back here, we open up our rigging stuff. It said success, which means that it loaded the script properly. This here, what do you? I don't need to render right now. And wait, do we need arguments for this guy? Okay. Deselect. Zero arms. Okay. Data. Progress. You got no numbers. That's fine. I might have to look it up. Let's try just that. We match this and this, and it should return whatever, like pretty much literally this, except transform because regex. I'll try it without. Yeah, warnings. Warnings are there to be ignored. Okay, cool. Got 0. That's exactly what we and this is confusing. So it's going to go less than this number. Number starts at 0. Plus 1. So when it's 0, this will go up an extra. Okay, so let me select this. Place all of our selections with this. And then we will eval our string that will deselect stuff. Try that. Success there. Deselect everything. Okay, we need to see what it's trying to deselect. Also missed. Definitely didn't catch that. The one thing it was supposed to. Okay. Do print what one of these looks like. Wait, do I have to? It's a thing. It's a thing, it should be fine. That evals the thing. Okay, so instead, that I think print out success. Enter. Eval to deselect blankety blank blank. Oh, okay, why aren't you running? Okay, so I0 less than still 0. That just an off by 1. Fine. That's what I want to see. Okay, now we need to add a few things to it. Or subtract. Okay, we need left, wrist, aim. Almost anything. Maybe we'll just take out. So if aim is part of joint name or the character name, what if I made a maiming horn? And it could have a skinned aim joint. All right, yeah, let's go super specific. It's the right thing to do. Upper arm, roll, aim. And then shoulder, roll, not capitalized. Good job, me. Thanks. So, yeah, all of the ribbons, we'll deselect those things. That's not legs, but start. All right, whatever, let's try it and we'll just cutting it too. Left arm's good. Knee tip. I think these might not have renamed properly. Have whatever. Might just have an extra of this. Later. Oh, I hate this one. This one sucks. This one has the same name as another one, but with a different parent. Then we need to actually specify the full parent with a pipe to separate them. Hate that. Hopefully it works. I think that's right. 10 and 10. Be an R. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Line. Let me align. 7. Oh, 7, so it's on the eval. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. You're the culprit. What's the actual problem? Tip. This one needs a parent as well. This is the parent, right? This needs to go here. Yeah, that's what. Success. And R. B. No object matches this. Okay, maybe it didn't match that name. Maybe I was testing you. 19. 2, 7, 9, 10. Okay, so we're no, I missed the R here. That's my fault. I'm an idiot. Scripts. Okay, left. Good. Line joint selected. Yes, because you are. I don't know. Weird. Name are you? A whole shoulder under something. I really wonder if that's a setup problem. Really interesting. It's not even under. Roll joint 1. Okay, it's next to the tip. Okay, and well, definitely a red flag. Actually, it does look fine. Why is this one a problem? Let's run the. Let's see. Maybe I killed it. You actually did succeed in your waterfall chase. That's good. I'm very excited for you. Where'd you find it? Where'd they hide it? Don't know how to turn the volume down yet, but at least you can disable it so people don't go deaf. That's good. Hearing is important to those that have it. 10. Why are you a problem? There. There. That'll do it. This is definitely the one. Oh, hey, it worked. Now just legs. It's a bit of a copy pasta. Here's the bind joint. Here are the. So I think I usually leave the ankle toe in. Right, then's arms. Okay, wait, maybe we just pull a different function. Perfect name. Absolutely perfect. Pat myself on the back. Copy pasta because enough of it's different. bother renaming armor? Definitely the output. Yeah, none of this is really relevant. I did hide in 3 different methods that call the playback with multiple non-descriptive IDs. Wow. 3 different methods. I mean, it's easy for me to be judgmental now, right? I'm sure you could probably find similar things in my code and also describe it as incriminatingly. There are a lot of trial and error involved in finding the right ID. See, at least I'm laying things out. Like, I have an item library, so a lot of the things that you want to look up, if you have an ID for it, you can just like go to the library and find it by category and number. Oh, it's W-wise. Okay, we'll throw the shade at the company. We want to deselect I. Oh, and of course I set it up different because I'm a little different sometimes. Phi, L, me. I think we keep the ankle. We have to drop that ankle aim though. Upper leg, goal, aim. Feels like everything for one side. We'll see though, we might have similar renaming problems. Or might have had similar renaming problems. Cool, let me keep the ankle and the toe and toe base. Good. I think that's it. I think that's the thing. Let me select this skin and a bind skin. And we play. That's satisfying. Definitely want those stomach in helpers. The events can have a uint or string IDs that get called by different methods. Another one that you forgot in the waterfall was distributed on all three. And yeah, I guess I'm mixed between sometimes using names, sometimes IDs. I think for sounds, they're all names. Alright, the little noise. Yeah, that I think we have to play with the doesn't break there, but we can get a good range before it breaks. This one's just good. Yeah. Okay, and we have yeah, that's where we need that helper. Did I deselect the wrist? Maybe I deselected the wrist. That would make sense. Okay. Let's jaw. Which one to use a jaw? Nope, not that. Let's go with okay, we need to do a little bit of weight painting there. A lot. That's right. You're lower. Yeah, so they're a little bit backwards. Fix them manually. Yo, what's up, Spader? Just doing a little rigging here. Just a little test. Have to add in a couple more joints. I want to see how everything is sitting. What are you up to? How was your weekend? Hopefully it was good. Model looks complex as hell. It's not so bad. That's fine. We have rigging tools to help us with that. What's the most complex thing you've worked on? Yeah, a little bit of waiting is needed to close the eyes. At least it does cover the eye. Wait, can I go all the way down? Can. Oh, we also didn't put like tongue joints in. It would be kind of cool if it could lick its eye. Totally unnecessary, but fine. You're new when it comes to 3D modeling, if not this complex, maybe like 20 bones or so. Hey, that's 20 bones is all you need sometimes. I tend to go a little bit more complex just because I wrote a bunch of rigging software, so now I have the ability. Like this is an IKFK rig, so I can completely go between each. Yep. The spine's kind of simplified. Yeah, so we didn't set the gun up for the controls to follow the rest of the spine. So a little bit of stretching. This one doesn't have joints, so it's better. Not too bad. But yeah, if you've been doing this for a while, I don't know how old you are, but I've been doing this since high school, and the time it just keeps going, you know? Keeps going and going and going. And before you know it, you're doing more complex models, and all of a sudden you have custom rigging scripts that you make so you can actually control them. All right, we need to try. We also need to like clean up the joints and the control sizes and stuff. Right now, I think I can just move this. Shaft. Okay. Maybe we need the picker for this. Side. I think this one. See if we can get this to close. Okay, again, still need to paint some skin weights, but that closes. The lips, at least. That was the important part. And we can also close the bottom one, but we'll probably anchor that for a bit. Selecting backwards. A little weird. Oh, I might not have set up the parent constraints for those yet. Shouldn't take but a second. Yeah, driver driven train parent maintain offset apply driver driven apply driven apply. Same way I selected last time. Okay, so kind of curl up. Wanted. Yeah, and we can hide it. Cool. Yeah, hopefully we can iron that out. Fingers crossed. Weekend was good though. Worked on learning Unity UI toolkit. Cool, cool. Yeah, Unity has so many UI things. So many valid ways to create UI in Unity. Are you working on any specific project? Or just goofing around with some UI? You're thinking you must be using Rigify completely wrong. Wait, why do you say that? Only if you're trying to use it for Unity. Why does everyone say that? I'm pretty sure you can just map the humanoid bones. Is that it? Is everyone just so adverse to the like between 5 and 15 minutes it takes to set up the bone mapping? Verify is not really completely compatible. Their hierarchy of bones will be different to what Unity likes to have. But Unity also strips out a lot. Unity literally is set up to work with the bare minimum humanoid joints. And you can have more, that's not a problem. It will just throw out a little bit of your animation if you're doing it to a different avatar, I think. Rigify has always been fine for you, for Unity. See, somebody. I've probably just sunk more hours into making sure it works right, and I now know how to get it to work right. The only trick that I can really give you is after you set everything up, you need to, what was it? It was like, first you enforce T-pose, and then you sample bind pose. And I think that will put it in T-pose and then relax it a bit. If I remember correctly, there's something about doing one before the other, and it wasn't super clear, and I didn't find it anywhere. It was just like a workflow that came into being. It could also be that you don't work on nearly complex enough things for that to matter. Well, people are doing really complex stuff with the humanoid system. You can get complex animations from very few joints. If you look at like Mixamo, I think Mixamo is almost optimized for Unity. If not, actually no, it isn't, because it has in between joints that I don't think map perfectly. Not getting the face right. bases are tricky. I found my goblin worked pretty well, with the only problem being that he started with an open mouth. And then trying to get him to be big grin was problematic. But if I sculpted him a little bit different to be a better starting pose, I think it would have worked well. A few plugins meant to make it better, but you need more Blender knowledge than you have for that. Your 3ds Max buddy re-rigged a model for you because it was so unusable. Oof. So, I mean, if you're talking quadrupeds, like, no comment. This, I'm gonna have to make all my own animations for. I will import the rig and the animations. Yeah, I've heard that they're working on a quad system, but I've yet to see it, and I don't know how long it was supposed to take. So if we're gonna do this again in the future, we need to take out this. Wrist control joint is important. There's a chance we want to take it out if and only if we put the hand in, because the hand would create another bind joint. For reasons, don't ask about it. Talking standard humanoid, well, standard was bad and it only gets worse on more advanced models. Yeah. Not wrong. It wouldn't know how to use Rigify properly. It wouldn't surprise you if people just don't know how to use Rigify properly. I have that happen so often and I hate it, where for some reason it moves your cursor in the middle of you typing and all of a sudden your sentence is split. I got it though. Yeah. Weird quirks with Twitch? Weird quirks with keyboard? Chrome? No idea. Yeah, hopefully some skin joints will work to fix some of this. I don't fully know about this. It can't be that bad though. It can only get better than that. Working on a 3D Unity game yourself though, entering month 3 on the project. It's a fast-paced FPS survival game with Rust-style crafting mechanics. That sounds really cool. If you're 3 months in, what do you have exactly? Because I bet you can get a ton of it done really quickly, and then everything is gonna slow down as you actually have to integrate all the things that you can put together quickly. That's what I find. Hopefully someday. Don't stress people out. We don't need to talk about public releases. You can work on it forever. Let's check pelvis for fun. Wait, what? Hip. That's what I meant. Hip, of course. Mm-hmm. Perfect. The whole movement I need. Right there. Get some thirst trap frog streams coming up. Hopefully we'll release one day. You can link a couple pics. Go for it. Scientific curiosity. I mean, yeah. You need the motion. Even if you're not going to fully use it, you need it. I guess we'll do toes. I'm dragging my feet. We might just put in skin helpers because I'm too lazy. It kills performance a teeny tiny bit. From what I understand, each joint is like having another vertex. I don't know how that's supposed to work though. I guess it is a point in space, but then it should also have a suite of data for what vertex weights, vertices it has weights on, and English. Was it made for this? Ooh. Cool. So you're farther than me. Kidding. Yeah, I actually just got instancing working in my game. And I got some really ugly trees. I'm trying to keep everything in my game really ugly. This is looking really good. Really good. How big is the world? What are you using for the terrain generation? I rolled my own, so I'm always curious. I'm pretty sure you can't necessarily use Unity's terrain system right out of the box for everything. There's some limitations, and you need to get stuff to stitch them together and save them out and all sorts of stuff. Sometimes you feel like a parasite. I mean, as a modder, it's a symbiotic relationship, right? You have inventory working, crafting mechanics, one implementation of AI, a bore, cool. Environment, sounds good. Working on combat next, nice. But can use some Thomas? Uh-oh, we know our next mod. AI was an absolute bitch. Curved pathfinding was awful. It can definitely be tricky. Yeah, I think right now I'm pushing off the like overworld pathfinding stuff to just be more like aim and shoot. Yeah, I don't have complex things that enemies need to path around. So they kind of run through buildings sometimes, but it's good for most of the stuff. We are doing A-star for dungeons. We just got up to the point where we have enemies not seeing you until they see you, if that makes sense. Or like not attacking you until they see you and they can't see you through walls. So yeah, well on our way. Using Unity's terrain system definitely took a lot of work to get a nice system though. Didn't work out of the box. Yeah, that's what I hear. Like it's cool that it has it. Yeah. Mine, I'm drawing meshes by hand. I'm definitely doing a lot more work, and I don't know how valuable it is. I have a lot of control over it, but I don't know. Okay, so I don't know if there's anything else I really need to test. The gun's just set up a little bit weird. I mean, yeah, that's cool. Shoot, and it can curl. I feel like the joints are maybe a little high up. Yeah, a little high up. I want them to be a little bit lower because it's like retaining too much of that. Though if I had to ship it tomorrow, it's good. What a cool kaiju. And then, do we curve it to shoot, or is that weird? Could either curve it or just turn the base. With some painted weights, of course. Kind of cool. How in can it go? Not too in. That's fine. Check the neck. Okay, cool, he works. I was thinking this would be his neutral pose, but I obviously couldn't quite sculpt him that way because of the legs and the stomach. We just need to pull the arms down. We don't need no rails where we're going. Where are we going? And I have tons of curve stuff. Like, I'm ready to go with curves. You want to do trains? I did a... Is it a ghost train? I did ghost train track effect in No Pineapple Left Behind that I was pretty proud of. Using Unity's train system definitely took a lot of work to get nice. Oh wait, I read that one. Ah, I'm behind. Good night, zombie. Yeah, have a good Tuesday. Hope to see you tomorrow. Yeah, No Pineapple Left Behind is a game I worked on quite a while ago now, with some indie devs. That wasn't a solo. I did VR Monster Shoot Show by myself. I had someone do the music. And they had some help with QA and a little bit of design input, but yeah, lots of monsters, lots of programming, and I still want to go back and fix up stuff. Maybe even make a new level. I feel like there's a color in here that should... I'm investigate that. Anywho, it's fine. Like that. Arm. Make sure we can hit every direction that we need. That's a leg. plant the hands. Where'd you publish it? Which one? So VR Monster Shoot Show is on itch, which I think, yeah, there's the link for Monster Shoot Show, and then No Pineapple Left Behind is on Steam. I think it's still on Steam. I didn't take it off, so it's probably still there. I don't think the people I work with took it off. Yeah, these front legs are okay. Okay, it would be better if we could rotate the hand. And I think this is good. Skin helper joints. So where can we get the laziest? That's the question. Let's take some. So we do need skin helpers for the stomach. Mouth. It looks a little awkward. Pull it down. Tongue. Can't forget the tongue. I feel like we can just do that if we're creative. And we can be sometimes. Gotta go. See you later. Good to see you, Spader. Okay, so yeah, I am generally, I think, happy with the frog. Just good. It's a bad place to get all the way here. Like, it doesn't move right. Okay, wait, are you not getting picked up for some reason? The hands too for some reason. Yeah, good. Good. So, man, I think that was just this stuff. Oh, so the ribbon can't be duplicated. I have to remember that. We actually need to move mirror. Ribbon performed on mirrored locators, I think would be the idea. You have attached gun. It works okay. Orientation could be a little bit better. Toes, tongue. Man, so many features. Let's at least do this part. This is always going to miss. They're kind of a bummer. Could we just destroy the gun joint? I feel like we just need the shaft. This? That's okay. Just through this, I think. Okay, wait, that's weird. That's really weird. That looks right. So, is the ribbon getting set up to something? So the ones on the end will leave. It's also not perfect. I'm going to duplicate these. Have a backup. And I'm going to move this down. Right? Just a bit because I moved it from there to there. So here, be roughly centered, maybe? Fingers crossed. Don't need that. Okay, let's try it again. What's it called? Gun shaft? L? I don't remember what I set it up with. Oh, I should wrote it down. 2, 3, 5, like 7. One for the pot, and then controls for it 5, 6, 5. Great ribbon. Let's try it. Oh, what a great view. Clearly see what's happening. Still a little high. All right, try it again. And the old neck is a bag of ropes today. That feels more promising. No, wait, if we're not aligned. Where are the bind joints? Bind joints are there. They're controlled by the control joint. They're off for reasons. Do I want to dive into this? It's gonna be a can of worms. No way that's gonna work because we're affecting something so much lower. Bit inconvenient. So we're gonna try it higher. The last one that I complained about might have been an okay middle ground. Alright, let's try that. Feels very low. Maybe we do dig into it. It would maybe be nice even to set it up with the parent constraint. What, huh? Visually they're working. Just make sure the base is the last one. And then we rotate. No, why do you act like that? Let's hit this. They all work individually. Why do I feel like I'm taking crazy pills? This yet another wonderful Maya bug? Counter rotating. But that's fine. This might be a crazy pill. Maya's just deciding that breaking is the best solution here. Literally going backwards. Literally not rotating the second one. I swear this never happens. Reset tool. No. Okay, whatever, fine. You're broken forever. I don't care. See if that phases me in the least. What happens if we use the panel editor? Not that one. Trade. It's negative. They're all negative, right? All negative. So that, wait a second. Is it really just when I select this one, things go weird? Why? But why? So there'll still be a bit of stretching unless we shift the whole thing. We just have to redo the ribbon. Okay, maybe it's time. Time has come. Okay, wait. Open. Locator is, I'm gonna try and find my stuff. This will help us find which one. Okay. Ribbons, ribbons, ribbons. Change a ribbon. Change your ribbon. Just that the control joints are being created a little bit too high. Joints to be driven. These might also be a little bit too low. Who's to say? Alright, maybe we do the responsible thing and print out the things we want to change. Just see. Okay, just print this. Find transpose. Oh, not that. Not that. Ah, there we go. Gonna be so lazy. Maybe unobtrusive. That's a better word. So unobtrusive. This one is gonna be control joint pose. You're just control pose. Plus separator plus control pose 1 plus 0.5. Ooh. Guess you should also in and actually align things. That's from but inside the quote. Remember that inside the quote. That gives me an error. $254 and $328. Mm-hmm. Wait, the actual problem? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, alright. I was trying to be too lazy, I guess. Happens to the best of us. Don't look at me like that. It will definitely have the same problem here. You can pull this. Here, and then take out that modification. Okay, there. There, complain about that. I dare ya. Mm-hmm, that's what I thought. Perfect. Minus that one and that one. Great. Now we be patient, and then we're gonna have to sift through a little bit of data. Okay. Just the Y is off. Why? Why is that? It's always the alt pose. It's gotta be the alt pose then. Why do I even have that in? Keep it like this. Right, this is the one we actually don't want. Code scripts, good. And create ribbon, go. Okay, that's aligned the way it should be. Hope that doesn't mess everything else up. Who do you That feels a lot better. Might not be perfect, but it's not off by such a margin. And this one's a little deal. That means that we need to duplicate this. Flip it over to the other. Just positions lost. I guess we do have to do the of the mouth bit. Wait, maybe I wasn't doing this part because this part can be mirrored. There anyway. So the line joint goes under the base joint. This connects to our chest. This through this can be the right gun shaft. Oh, I already know I did that wrong. I selected too many things. Man. Okay, deselect the last two. Might make those joints not part of the ribbon. I think that's necessary. Okay, good. So if we do mirror, we have to unparent the shaft first. This one. This one and mirror it over. YZ. Good enough. Thing. I want to get rid of the points. If those are work. Good, and there's no controls to hook them up. Those two. And you're gone. Now, flip this. Right, left, bind. Got you. No, we still need to hook the control. Bind. Connect to Argon disjoint. Right, and we can this up. Oh, this guy. U to U, G, U, G, U to U, G, U, G. I think that's okay. That one's a little bit. Whatever. So this guy is for the tip. It's superfluous. Need kind of the. This needs a control. This needs a control. This needs. This needs. Is that it? I think that's it. Cool. Now there's controls for it. Actually, make sure that we're doing round controls. Okay, that might be it. I do a little bit of testing. There's my cog. If we move the cog, one gun gets left behind. Okay, not a terrible situation actually. So what is the right gun? Stuff doesn't. Probably this guy goes to the chest. Driver. I have to have right. Driver driven, parent constrain. Hopefully that's it. So you move, what gets left? Okay, so a top joint control needs to be controlled by this. Oh, no. Wait, crap. Has to be standing up. By joint top control. All of them. Oh, the last one must just be this one to the shaft. Why not? What's the worst that can happen? Do we not have a left base control joint? Let's put one somewhere. Oh, okay. Can rotate you around. Translate rotate on the X by 90. I guess we don't want them on top of each other. All right, top lid is up. Okay, so I think guns are done. Let me find my to-do list again. Alright, some of this might be a little bit questionable, so check off gun, but this should be fine. Hatch? I don't know. Definitely attached, definitely mirrored. That's definitely done. This is the questionable one, so I'll throw it at the bottom. Stomach, skin helpers. And then toes, hands, chest, mouth. And are we going to spend this whole day rigging? We might. We might. But I'm putting a lot of controls and functionality in, which will be cool. I'm kind of wondering if it would be worthwhile to spend a little bit of time putting together maybe a short animation of some of the enemies attacking each other. Because now we have bugs and we have a frog. Like, those are natural enemies. I also have a cat and a mouse. That should be interesting. We need to make the cat move a little bit faster. Alright, so what do we do next? Toes? Maybe? Yeah, let's do toes. It couldn't hurt. Okay, there. Alright. So good. This is the foot, and it does represent, you know, a lot of the foot. I'm gonna add some an extra joint chain, I guess. There. That looks good. Okay. It's a toe. I just attach it to that one. Maybe this one goes further. Should I be cutting one at the end? Joint tip, so. Come roughly into the volume. I hope this pays off. I hope there's some player that's like, oh my god, those frog feet are thing. Each toe flops by it. Wait, am I going to animate all this? I guess I should do it in the hopes that maybe someone else will want to create animations at some point. I might use it. Maybe we get really low down. Okay, them some toes. The hands are gonna be a little bit different. Actually, the hands might be a little bit closer to how Rigify works. Really want it to have some FK, right? That's not what I meant. L2 animations. What are those? At the rate your rigging goes, animations aren't happening. I mean, there's a reason why I'm only so good at animations and that we've gotten so much other stuff done. But yeah, I do the whole pipeline and then if I have the energy, I animate. And yeah, so I have a lot more models than I do animations. And when I have a humanoid, I instinctively try and find at least a good base animation, and then I can tweak that with like animation layers. Yeah, I feel it takes a while. Yeah, how are things going, Callus? Are you still working on your sound rendering? I was thinking about that today, actually. Okay, I have to hook that up. But it's not bad. Bad for the other ones. and 1. Trying to fix the kobold face. I mean, it might just take a custom rig. Maybe. I don't know. You could probably. I don't know why the wolf wouldn't work, but at the same time, I'm always kind of interested in just putting joints where I feel like they need to be. Okay, so them's toes, but they need to get attached. Select this one and go to our left toe base. Okay, now some parenting. Child's parent. On freaking out. It's part of the process. Okay, wait, what did you end up? Yeah, you're an IK. Proper freak. Not the right. Probably the one. Our toe base. Cool. And base. And toe base. Good. Good. Right now the eyelids aren't closing properly and you don't know what to do about that. Eyelids can be difficult. So you can cheat eyelids. You could actually do a shape key. Is that what it's called in Blender? I would call it a blend shape, but you can do a shape key. If you want to just sculpt them and move them down, that is a legitimate way to do it. other than that, you have to make sure that your bone is placed like central in every possible orientation. Between the 2 points. So obviously it needs to be center of the eye, but on the side, it needs to be pretty much at a point that you can line up both corners of the eye together. And then that will allow it to, yeah. I don't know if this is perfect, but I think it was kind of working. Yeah, you kind of line up the V, so you get like a two-dimensional V with no kind of like echoing. And then that's kind of the point you want to put it on. You're going to make sure that this is also the plane that's going to rotate around. More or less. After rigify, the bones follow some kind of curvature, but they end up being uneven. Ah, that's interesting. Doesn't have spherical eyes. So yeah, if you don't have spherical eyes, then it could be best either to like just like move the joint up and down, and you can even create a control to just move it in that one axis to actually open and close your eye. Yeah, once you break from reality, you also don't have to use proper anatomy. Reality needs anatomy. You're better than that. Invent. I think that's toes in. Lots of backups, just in case. So it's left. 2 toes, we need hands. Hands, stomach helpers, chest helper. Let's do the helpers. This should be easy. And then maybe take a quick. I'm trying to think that Blender ones work really well. I think because they go from here to like here. Maybe a little bit more central. I think that'd be good. Tip. Duplicate. Flip you. Game you. Child. And where's my chest? Okay. Hope that works. I don't know. I could see me adding a lot of helpers. I don't really want to add too many. Okay, just helpers green. We'll have to test them and see if they're good. And then there's the stomach. Definitely need one in the center. Maybe that to keep kind of torso. I don't know if I want. Maybe one between the guns would be good. Just realized the stream started. No worries. One complex rig? Yeah. I mean, I guess it started complex. Not the first one to say that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take a break soon. I gotta like switch my lighting setup around and you know, do a stretch and whatnot. But yeah, when we get back, I'll finish this up and maybe we can explain some of it. But yeah, it's lots of features. Alright, so sit tight. I'll be back soon. Okay, and we are back. Thank you for your patience. And let's see, so we have this we're going through. Oh yeah, how was everyone's weekend? I didn't catch that already. Everyone's projects, how's everything going? Excuse me. Yeah, I got my Danger by Numbers project working really well. And then we got Froge, very good. We're putting in some skin helpers. Oh, I guess we should. Some health helpers. What do we need there? And then we're gonna move tongue and hands up. Kind of important. Let's try some hands, shall we? I know I'm like in the middle of doing the skin helpers, but I'm gonna call this pre-hands. Is my donate page broken? I haven't checked it. I could check it out tonight. Yeah, definitely apologies. And if you tried to donate, thank you very much. Definitely appreciated. Yeah, it should. I have to check. Someone donated not too long ago, a few months ago, and we had an alert and everything, so. Yeah. Sellers restrict. Oh, I think I know what that is. Okay. Apologies. I can get that fixed by tomorrow. Yeah, there's like new PayPal updates, I think. I haven't gotten around to it, I guess. Trying to figure out an excuse. I had zero excuse. Been busy, I guess. Yeah, how's your project going? You were compositing last we talked? Okay, these hands are gonna happen a little weird unless we do them like toes. Do palm down, but I feel like it's still gonna be on a weird axis. Misc finger thing. Okay, yeah, this should work. Need 3 fingers. I think 4 joints. Sound cut out. Should be working. I would hope it's working. I've done that a couple times. Streamer, why are you muted? And they're like, danger, press M. Arm number. Number 0. Save this as hand whip. Project's going alright. You are writing the script for your voice actors and creating your own sound effects? That sounds cool. Oh, it's actually really exciting. I don't do audio, usually just because I don't. There's a lot to do in game dev, and I do almost everything else. Yeah, eventually I'm either gonna do some audio or hire someone to do audio. I'm always kind of curious. What kind of sound effects were you going for? Okay. We will definitely need to straighten these out. Yo, Michael G, thanks for the raid. Hi, raiders. I'm the danger. I'm working on a frog enemy. And he's getting a rig. And then we'll do some animation. Going into a mech sim game in a fantasy setting, being made in Unity. Yeah, called Mechablo. At least for now, working title. Yeah, how are you? How is your stream? What'd you work on? What'd you play? And yeah, apologies if you're stuck in ads. Oh, I hope they're off. I didn't put them there. Blame Twitch for that. A lot of 3D modeling for your next environment. Ooh, that sounds cool. What are you 3D modeling in? And also, what kind of environment? Yeah, I've been kind of chill here. Just getting all these little complexities into the rig. Because anywhere I don't put a bone or a blend shape, it's stuck and static forever, and I hate that. And add as much dynamism as I can. So yeah. Hi Raiders. If any of you have anything cool that you're working on, also feel free to post that. I'm always interested in seeing new cool projects. 3D programming, 2D, what have you. Just trying to get these bones in for a hand. And we're in Mayan, we're going to use some custom rigging software that I made. Get them to line up. They're born with a janky broken toe. Never gets fixed. Haven't done a lot of rigging yourself? Wondering if you're actually going to animate each individual joint, or Or is it there so it doesn't break? So yeah, a lot of joints are so like a third of the joints generally in the rig are going to be for FK, which if we switch to FK, then yeah, you do have to animate every joint. A third of them are for IK, which means we only have to move one control to do a whole limb. And the other third are bind joints, which go between the two. That way we don't have to be stuck in FK or IK. So we have like a ton of joints. But yeah, we're only animating a few of them. And even some of them are going to have like a lot of controls that will take a lot of the like nitpicky parts away. So it's based on a town called Colmar in France. There's a lot of German architecture. Ooh, that sounds cool. I found out there was you heard of Townscaper? It's called Townscaper is based off of some German architecture. I found that was really interesting. It's so quaint. A cool game. So it sounds really cool. What kind of is it a render or is it a game? Don't mind me as I probe into your life. And that one. Yeah, Michael G. Also, if you need to peace out, feel free to peace out. Streaming is a hard job, and you could, hey, all due respect, you're a wonderful streaming. Thanks for the follow, Clark. I always appreciate it. So yeah, at some point the wife will call. I must away. But that's probably not for like maybe an hour. So yeah, I know about the raid and run, if that's indeed what you need to do. No worries. Also, I may or may not talk fast when I am talking, since feel free to respond to any one point that's interesting to you. Okay, too bad. Volume right. Okay, cool. So those are the fingers placed. Save scene, that is part 1. Next, we go into the tools and we set our axes. I think I have to set the orient myself. Let's do that quick skeleton, right joints. So primary axis X, I like X, it points down to the next joint. Got secondary being the Y, that points up. Usually puts Z as the kind of like actuating. And apply. It's all good. And then the ones at the end, they don't orient like the rest of them. They're special. Especially annoying. Okay, so that. So our curl axis is going to be Z. Our shift axis is going to be Y. So they can like open and close. And then twist doesn't really get used much. It's going to be X. And we can hope. Hey Gav, how are you? How you doing? How was your weekend? Saw you playing World of Warcraft. Very high level, very zoom, very whoosh. Lots of flying. Really cool. Also had a camera for a little bit. Like the camera. Cool. And now we have hands. Let's save this as part 2 and then test them. I mean, I can't tell because it's not skinned yet, but it looks good. So, that's hands. Check. Now tongue and some helpers, and maybe we can get a pose done today. Tongue. You're going to be a high level, item level, and today cam is broken. That's too bad. But yeah, you were even top DPS? Dude. Dope. Playing some Castlevania? Nice. Classic. Aria of Sorrow, but you got the bad endings. You're gonna keep as and the end and move on to Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Ooh. What does Circle of the Moon look like? Is it hard streaming DS games? Are you you know what? Never mind. I feel like this is a topic we shouldn't get into. Castlevania. Nice. Oh, Goat Ball? I mean, Goat Ball makes it the best game right there. Like BDSM Goat Ball? Very clutch. Adramelech? I even love the name. Man, that's so good. I have to remember that forever. Glad I saw that today. Okay. Interesting. Get some, what's her name? From Dark Souls, whatever. Leg? Get some Queeleg vibes from this. It's cool though. Guess a siren. That other thing. Brain's not working. Succubus, that's it. Like a succubus on a nice tentacly skull. Very cool. Castlevania Collection Advanced. That's cool. Wait, how many games is it? Not that I have a DS to actually... Oh, it's just a collection, right? What are you playing on? What's on PC? So I could play that. Now I have ideas, bro. Okay, not too bad. Like that. Boss, the tri-headed lion idea. Partially mechanized three-headed lion. Each head has its own ability and can be taken down individually in any order. Its heads and the body appear almost stitched onto each other and mixed and matched, almost as if the parts have been curated into this behemoth. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, we could try that. Partially mechanized. Does it have a specific ranged attack? I see non-planar quads. Listen, this isn't hard surface. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, it's all quads. I don't think there's any tries in it. Do you mean these? These are terrible. Absolutely agree. But you know what? Just don't make out with it, alright, Cryogi? Just keep your distance from its mouth. You can help yourself. I know it's difficult. It's a beautiful frog. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, so maybe there's a little... You wouldn't even know. No, you kind of would. You know what? If it wasn't a frog, I'd probably care more. Yes, horrendous. Well, you know what? I'd say it's our little secret, but it's on display for everybody. So that's our... It's a joke we started. Just you and me right here on the stream. I kind of like how derpy the mouth is, though. Something about it. All of these... Actually, should I have just done a ribbon for it? Can I still just do a ribbon for it? Tongue ribbon. 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Let's go 7 again. What? Cool, worked. Each head gets arranged if 1 or 2 of the heads are slain, causing them to become more aggressive and hit harder. Head 1 has a cannon covered with the remains of people who dared to stand against it. Emerges from the mouth shooting at the player. Not very accurate, but it has a wide AoE, so strafing and quick dodges are required to prevent getting hit. I don't know how many quick dodges you'll have, but we could play with it. Permitted acid. You know, have you gotten up to date on Kermit? Kermit had a life in a particular decade that was kind of known for experimentation. Okay, so that looks big, but sure, maybe it works. You know, drive me crazy. Hello? Okay, fine, be like that. Actually, is there an error somewhere? No error. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the derp one. It's like this. Yeah, there we go. I guess while we're here. Titanfall 2 is pretty good strafing with Titans. Yeah, is it nitpicky if I'm like, I really didn't like that game and I'm like very specifically making like a mech warrior game in fantasy? Like it is mech warrior, there's no dodging. You could be in a light mech and you can move fast, but you still have an acceleration to get over. I mean, Titanfall was a cool parkour game. I wouldn't call it a mech game by like literally any stretch of the imagination. Like you can go to a position and transform into a larger first person controller that does parkour, but you're not like in the mech. You're not piloting a mech. Gallus, you haven't played Titanfall? Did can you still? I heard something about Titanfall 2. I don't know. Maybe it just got bad. Maybe people are complaining about the community. The idea centered around being able to change the fight to suit you, hence the ability to slay individual heads with enough damage. I mean, that's fair. Could be an interesting possibility. Depending on your mech and playstyle, you would want to approach from like a different side. And then once you have a dead head, it would probably give you like a way of avoiding its damage. Tongue's almost done. We need this to go on to a pivot, maybe. Where do you even keep your head? Here it is. Nestled above the arms. I put it on the pivot. Pivot will drive base. Missing out the game is a masterpiece. It was cool for what it was, definitely. Definitely watched it a lot, but there's nothing like a real mech sim. It's like a trucker with danger, with like active danger. Sorry to post a link. No worries, Gav. You're good. Ooh. This is cool tech. I probably still have some advanced cartridges. This is way better than buying an advance. That's good to know. MechWarrior mechs handle more like tracked trackers? Yes. Yes, they do. It is like a tank, but it's not a tank. It has more weapons and you can roll damage. You can say you're in a humanoid, but like you're not. You have all sorts of different styles. Armored Core. Armored Core was cool. It checks if your cartridge is fake as well. Why would I want that? Why would anyone want that? I want all the fake cartridge. I want to give Nintendo a bit of my money, though everyone should. I'm not advocating any sort of piracy here on this channel at all. Not me. Okay, so that's real tongue. Let's move the body and see if everything goes with. I think everything that needs to is with. Guides. Okay. What else do we have on our list? The new Armored Core out this year, you think? I'm interested. I didn't get to see the new trailer yet. I liked the old Armored Cores a lot. Again, they're not sitting in, they're still third person. But I love customizing games. And it was perfect. I would usually go for spider legs, I think, like the quad leg setup. I don't remember beyond that. It is cool. It's always so small. Like, it's hard to believe it's a FromSoft game. Trailer's so good. Armored Core 6 Fires of the Rubicon. I felt like I got more done on stream. I would check that out on stream. Maybe we'll check it out tomorrow. I want to get an animation done. Okay, so we got tongue. We just need the helpers. We might actually get this done. And if we get it done early, then maybe we'll flip on Armored Core because I'm interested. I wonder, there's a chance they could go with a sim with like a cockpit view. I doubt it because that's not what it used to be, especially with the dodges and stuff. It would feel a lot like actually, you know what else? Hawken. Did anyone play Hawken? Hawken was cool. It was like Titanfall except maybe less parkour, slightly less parkour, and like kind of heavier mechs with like it's more of a mech warrior gun system. A good deal is a good deal, right? And it's I always hated region lock stuff too. There's like a movie I always wanted to get, but it was going to be region locked, so I would need to like get a DVD and a DVD player to watch a specific movie. Get it. Yeah, anytime I don't have to give money directly to Nintendo to be able to continue using Nintendo products. Good. It does affect regional games. Can you play any region, or is it region locked? Okay, so just helpers. Well, unless I want to do a like throat expand. Do I want to do a throat expand? Maybe we'll just do one. Just a little one. Okay, so that's centered. Doesn't, you mean? You can play anyone on it? That's awesome. That's pretty cool. So I guess there are fake cartridges that you don't want because they have like literally no information on them. They're like a cartridge with a sticker put on, or like a piece of plastic, and there's like no board inside. I feel like I've seen that. Or the board is like just enough to make you think it has connectors to something. Put it in. I think I just put it here. Make it expand. And connect it to the head. Jaw. Definitely the jaw. So it found. You know, I'm maybe just for the beta. Maybe just for the beta we can do Toad and Phallic Buddies. That's not going out in the final game. Counterfeit cartridge detection. We know that you take pride in your game collection, but as counterfeiters are getting better and better, the risk of buying a fake cartridge without even knowing it is increasing. Yes, that's a good point from a collector standpoint. So this can detect most bootleg cartridges so that you rest easy knowing your cartridges are originals. Decent. I guess, yeah, I've been avoiding the collection scene. I have a very collection-based personality. Maybe why I'm making a looter game. Yeah, if I started spending on old games, it's infinite. It would be infinite. I don't think I need to attach this. I think we can just make this like throat expand. And let's make it grow for reasons. Then I think if we wanted to expand, leave it like that. Duplicate this. This will go negative. Can I do all these at once? Yes. Select all these and put on some fancy controls. And they're out on me. No, they're there. Okay. I don't know if those will work, but we'll try this. Throat, and then the last thing is just skin helpers. Is there a channel for the sneak peeks of the game? No, but that's not a bad idea. I'm hoping maybe in second quarter of this year I'll be able to put out maybe a small demo. I want to have a boss for it. This guy might be a boss. Stand-in boss at least. Okay, so that's just down to be pretty good. Maybe another set top more so we can get a jiggle if we do. Still need to get your first VR headset. So the game is totally playable on flat screens as well. Mainly because it's like really hard to develop if you're only in VR because you just take the headset on and off, and like every time you find something you want to change, you just take the headset off. And whenever you leave the headset on, you're like just playing your game. you know, after you notice something to change, like then you're just enjoying your game. And if you're enjoying your game, you're not making it better. So it's like, most of the development needs to happen in flat screen space anyway. So yeah, I just have a button that I can toggle. The headset works. That was very important. Also really hate some of the like really professional AAA whatever VR things. Like what was it? Star Wars Squadrons or whatever. I really hate how they start up and they're just like, okay, here's the text right in front of your face. Here's the text, it's right in front of your face. I hope you enjoy this. Okay, here's a menu. It's a little bit closer so you can touch things. Cool. Are you having a good experience? We're going to put you in a cockpit that's going to be really cool and spacious, and there's going to be stuff around you. But for right now, you need to have something right here, okay? And everything around you is black. It's like a horrible experience. Just like, can I set up everything outside of VR and jump into VR? And it's like, no, that's not how these work. They force you to have a 2D experience in VR. I like don't even want to start up the game. You don't have space for the VR. It's a waste of money. So yeah, mine's gonna be seated because obviously you're in the seat of a mech. So there, you either have a HOTAS or you can use keyboard and mouse, or if you want hand controls, there will be a virtual stick in the cockpit to do everything you need. Trying to cover everything. Trying. But yeah, a lot of people have been like, I have VR, but I don't really have the space. I had to put it away. And it's like, yeah, I would like to make a game where you can just sit down and still feel like you're in a full VR experience. We're not like curtailing anything, but you know, mechs are where you sit in a seat controlling a big robot. You have a big mobile room with guns on it. Augmented reality would really be a lifesaver for VR developers. It's kind of in, and they're putting more and more of it in. Just like those headsets are actually really expensive right now. Still think it's a waste of money. I can't completely disagree. I make money off VR, so I can justify it. But the game catalog's not super there, especially if you're not interested in what is already there. And I'm sure there's going to be cool games coming out, but I don't know. It could mature a bit more. That being said, let's talk for a quick second about PlayStation VR 2, PSVR 2. That one looks very good. They're actually putting a lot of time and effort and all of the experience. Well, I did one demo experience for it at a developer event. It was really good. It really felt like someone was making a VR thing where you're in a cinematic experience. So kind of like a Heavy Rain feel. But you're like there and they're playing around you and like it felt really good. I think that was called like The Heist or something. I mean, I'm not going to totally disagree with you, Gav, but at the same time, I am so hopeful. Have you tried a VR headset? Because they are cool. It's just like, yeah, for me, I also have to say the controls just aren't quite there. That is the truth. Move these back a little bit. I can attach them all to the same. This one? So we're gonna call you stomach. This one matches with one. Wait, you're supposed to be R. That makes sense. Silly me. The foveated graphics part looked really interesting. Yeah, so foveated is gonna give you like a better fall off, right? So like where you're actually looking, it will be sharp, and then you're actually gonna get blur, and it's gonna help actually feel more realistic. And also render really high res in the center. Tried VR in college. Your last project was making VR art exhibition. Cool. I just did one of those over the summer, and I'm doing another one this summer. You had to constantly get it on and off to change your models and scene. Yeah. Hey, Revere. How are you? How was your weekend? And then you center. Like, where is Stomach J? You're such a fuss about. I didn't see it. I think we add handles to these actually. And yeah, I think that is pretty much everything. Maybe the mouth. The mouth that's wanted to add. We'll just put it here. That should help. Get an upper lip joint. Good. Nice. How's the game coming? I think I saw last time it was doing really well. Like you're getting really close to actually having your trailer, your first complete game loop. Very impressive. Let me not be rude. Here, let's do a shout out. Oh, is it Scoffed? There it is. Yeah, go check out Ravier. Did I spell it wrong too? Of course I did. Dismiss. It's getting to that time of the day. EIR. Wait, I dismissed it and I still have to... Oh, because I dismissed it for me. Yep. Okay. Cool. Man. Well, we're like pretty much there. Okay. That's saved, and another safety save, and then we're just gonna skin. And we have our button that hopefully... actually, no, I don't think I made it a button yet. Un moment. Go here. You can go over there. So our root join is called root, because smart. And we do this, and it selects, yeah, hopefully everything. Like everything we need. And then we to this guy, skin, bind skin. Here we go, last safety save. Now we have a nice colorful skeleton. Can clean everything up a bit. Cool. Get all those ugly bones out of there. Most of those ugly bones out of there. Yeah, that's exciting. Okay, wait, can we do the shout out yet? Yes. Okay, now this is the part that always makes me nervous. Is it going to be perfect right out of the gate so I don't have to do anything else? Ooh. Oh, okay. Alright, you know, that's not too bad. Just needs a little touch up. Okay, yeah. Take that. Take that all day. Flippers work. Dancing works. Tripping people works. Standing up a little bit works. It's good. And then how do the fingers work? You know, live with it. Huh. I put it over on this. Or this. Yeah, okay. Okay. Disaster averted. What's up, Code? How are you? Can he dance? He can. He can cut some rug, if I do say so myself. Curious about the mouth. Shoulder, mouth, cannon thing. What do I have selected? Top joint. Yeah, you're the one I'm curious about. I did not orient it correctly. So this is gonna be fun. Okay, so that's the one thing I really have to paint. Let's find, do we have a picker? We don't need. controls window. Find our gun. Punch that right up there. Roll it gets up. Doing good? Awesome. How's your server doing? Still running? Like this. Good. I'm really tempted to see if we can paint that today. I dig it. Okay, something weird with the face. The gun probably just has a little bit of influence there. I do wonder if the tongue works at all. I mean, gotta paint some weights, but it'll do frog tongue things, sort of. Got through 7 days without crashing. Nice. Was that the test, or did it crash on the 7th day? Yeah, that is great news. Any update on your partner? Okay, the hands gonna need to get. First, and then find the jaw, wherever that is. Could be a lot worse. As a test, you'll need to do maintenance once a week. Okay. Haven't heard from him in, wait, over a year. Oh, that's intense. I didn't know it was that bad. I see. I could see why that would be a problem. Yeah, once we paint this, hopefully it flows better. If not, that doesn't move. Could put a control on his nose and make it big. if we need to. Kind of love it. Work a little bit on some of the aims. Want it there. This forward a little bit. So, what is the next step for the game? Sounds like you've hit a milestone. Definitely not an easy one to rig. It's tricky. Yeah, so far, so good though. See how animation is. That'll be a trick. Weights kind of went weird in different ways. That's interesting. Yes. A little painting. Oh, it's 6:30 already. Dead Sniper, how are you? How are you? How was your weekend? Did I go to university to learn 3D skills, or was it self-taught? It was self-taught up to a point. I did 3D for a few years, and then I decided to take it more seriously. So I did a really short 9-month, 8-hour a day Maya 3D animation course. And that kind of polished off what I knew and helped me really understand the full pipeline. And then from there, it was like I started rigging more, and I kind of became a technical artist, and I learned to do mel scripting so I could make tools to rig. And from there, I learned, well, I made a game in Maya, like a tile-based dungeon crawler, but I couldn't distribute it. So I was talking to a friend, and he was like, well, you should try Unity. And I ended up joining him and a couple other people at a small company, and I've been using Unity for a little while because of that. Yeah, it's like a rabbit hole of like, make 3D stuff better, make tools to make 3D stuff better, and then, you know, make the game to put the stuff in. Yeah, this is all custom. I don't think I use like any of the built-in Maya stuff. Not that I have like plugins. I'm using the basic rigging tools, but then I have most of it scripted to happen automatically. And then yeah, this is a crazy window. Every time you click reload window, it actually does an eval for the entire window. Sometimes it crashes. That's okay. The first time always works. Yeah, then pick and choose your panels over like which tools you just leave bugs in and work around and what do you actually fix. You're still in your journey, 16 so far. You got a lot of time to hone your skills. Well, you're off to a pretty good start. I think by 16, I might have been in Maya by 16, but before that, I just did like Photoshop crap, like dumb, maybe slightly better than memes, because it would be like photoshopping myself in a wetsuit in like an Arctic environment with like monsters. But then that eventually got into texture painting. Skin weights. This is just default Maya skin weight crap. I do have a plugin, but I don't feel like loading it up right now. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to weight painting. Not perfect. The body is really good. Definitely like 90% of the way there. Yeah, it would be best to save this until tomorrow probably, because tablet would be better. Started 3D around 12, 13-ish using Blender. Got serious when you switched to 3ds Max last year. That's not bad. How'd you get into 3D? Was that just, you know, um, something you found on the internet? Was that something you went to like a camp for? Oh, probably turn the lights back on. I think 7 would be best for this. You saw a guy make a really, really cool sword online and you thought, hell yeah, I want to make cool stuff too? Rabbit hole continued from there? Sounds about right. Probably have to do the same thing on the other side. This doesn't quite seem like it. Where is this? Is that all in the neck expanding crap. Okay, yeah, so I don't want to add, I don't want to try and subtract it to, man, they were kind of a mistake. All the way down here. Okay, I'm curious. What do they actually look like? Was it worth it? I mean, yeah, it's kind of cool. I give it a little bit more weight. It can be a little bit fuller. And I definitely want to take the jaw out of there. Yeah, that could be worth it. Should I add my texturing skills? I mean, it's all addition and subtraction and masking and baked stuff and noises. It's doable. Yeah, Substance Designer is really nice. I might have done this before Substance Designer, something that looks kind of like this, but it definitely wouldn't have all the maps, and it would have taken me a lot longer, probably like a week of actually painting in Photoshop or what have you. So thank you very much. But you can do it. And I can imagine your game with some good textures. Right now it's just untextured, which is fine. It'll be nice when there's, you know, all the fingerprint smudges on all the screens. Maybe some rust here and there. Some chipped paint. No love for Substance Painter at all? Not really. Substance Painter is filled with materials that people made in Substance Designer that you can apply and then paint little masks on and use like mask generators, but like, I don't know, the camera's a little bit clumsy, it's slow. I'm doing, it's like a way to get a paintbrush to touch a 3D model. And like, that's cool, but if I can forgo that, then I have so much more control in Designer. Yeah, Painter's actually been more of a problem than a help. Especially if you have both of them. I don't, like, their ecosystem makes sense to a point. But then if you go back to Substance Designer and tweak a material that you made and try to bring it back into Substance Painter, when you go to apply it to the model, it resets all of the variables that you tweaked on it. So you may have needed the range to get a little bit bigger on one variable, and you just lost, like, you now have to reset the whole material up, and it's just like, what? How did you get this far? How do you have two programs that are supposed to work so seamlessly together, and there's such a huge seam? So I just gave up on the painter altogether. It just too many bugs and problems, and it felt like they wanted to make something that would allow people to still do PBR in a Photoshop-like environment. And I think Photoshop-like environments are actually kind of holding you back in a lot of ways. Like, I don't think we should have discrete layers anymore. they're problematic. You have to process a lot of things. You're not caching too much. You don't actually have shared masks. Like, I guess that's what I have to say. I don't like it at all. No love at all. And the unpopular opinion is that it's just filled with materials that people want to use. People don't actually want to make textures themselves. They just want to be like, oh, this is leather. Let me put on one of the preset leather options. And it's like, okay, cool. Did you do that? You're just relying on other artists to do your work for you. Like, I don't want to throw shade, but at the same time, I want to make textures and stuff. And Painter's not quite making textures. It's really applying other people's textures. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And feel free to tell me if I'm wrong. Mudbox over ZBrush is controls. I think that's the only real reason. I think ZBrush is way more powerful, but it requires you to put yourself into a different frame of mind because its 3D viewport controls like 180 degrees from like any other 3D software that you use. It's like very alien, but really rewarding if you can learn it. And there used to be perpetual licenses, which is amazing, right? It's definitely the reason to go with ZBrush, but Maxon just killed that. I think it was Maxon that just bought them. Yeah, they killed that, so now it's kind of like not a huge draw. Also means that you're gonna subscribe through the learning curve, which is true for all of the softwares that have subscriptions on them. You have to subscribe through your learning curve, and I just feel like it's such a pain. Like, it really is heart-wrenching to be like paying money and not being good enough. It's tricky. Yeah. If you look at 3D modeling on Twitch, you'll see, like, I don't know, I feel like most people are on ZBrush. There's a lot of people using Blender, and I and a few others are the real minority in Maya. And yeah, Mudbox, I hear more people saying they're switching to Mudbox, which is really cool. I don't know why. I mean, it is cool and I like it, but they haven't done anything to like advertise it, improve it, anything. It is completely neglected for software, at least for the past 4 years. Yopana just put some love into Mudbox. Me too. I don't know exactly what I would need from it. I want booleans. I would like to, in Mudbox, be able to join two meshes together and then smooth them. That would be amazing. Right now I have to export to Maya, boolean them together, bring them back to Mudbox, turn it into a tessellated mesh, and then smooth. So it's doable. It's part of my workflow when I need to put holes in things and when I add fingers to hands. Yeah. Also, I guess there's no UVs, but I would expect them to do it really poorly, at least for the first few years. So I'm not asking for Mudbox UVs. I'm sure they would break some things. I almost wish Autodesk would like release Mudbox. Be like, hi, we're not doing anything with this. This should be free for everybody. Not that they would ever do that, but that's what I think they should do. If you're not going to update it. I think pretty decent. And oh, it's 646. Alright, yeah, we gotta go. The wife is gonna be mad. Maybe. This is a pose. And we'll be back tomorrow to do weight painting and animation. You haven't really integrated sculpting into your workflow yet, but you wanted to use sculpting to create your medieval stuff next project. Cool, yes. So Mudbox has a retopology function, which works really well. So I do love that. Other things have it, but yeah, I expected Blender to have it. It really doesn't. And then I always need to sing the praises of 3D Code. I don't use it personally, but if you look at it, its feature set's amazing. I know people that use it to amazing degrees, and I would like to pick it up at some point myself. So yeah, definitely take a look at that. Anyhow, yes, thank you everybody. Thank you my lurkers, my VOD watchers, my chatters. We're going to find someone to raid, and then we'll be back tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I hope you can join me. You can find a link to the Discord down below in the description, and I post when I go live, when I remember. And yeah, you can post your work. People can thumbs up and ask questions, all that kind of stuff. Sorry, killing time. Things are loading slow. Yeah, wait, who do I want to raid? The hardest part of streaming is finding a good place to land my wonderful viewers. Catless, are you still around? Catless, are you still around? There's someone doing a very kobold-esque kind of thing. Maybe an interesting VTuber. Let's make a new friend today, maybe. Oh, and Blender. With the rig. More or less? Cool. If Sam float Sam? What are they up to? In game dev? I was gonna do a VTuber doing character setup. Yeah, if you don't mind, I will keep I'll keep this fresh person in mind though, Dead Sniper. If Sam floats Sam. Doing some cool 2D stuff. Alright, let's just raid real quick. Just rip off the band-aid. Yeah, we don't have a raid message. If someone's more creative than me, come up with one. I trust you. Or we could just like danger raid, I guess. Make it up. I believe in you. Thank you everybody for joining me. I'll see you guys tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Have a great day. Thank you for joining me. Bye. Alec buddies.